What's up, Nunya? Why you gotta go live once? It's morning, man. Morning here, anyway. I'll be live for 4 hours. Take a little nap. Take like a 2-hour nap. Get up. Watch the later part of the stream. I am gonna go to the beach piers today. Going to the Naples area, there's a bait shop called Master Bait and Tackle. A huge jack. Naples. I don't know how far that is. I would look that up and see how far Naples is. South of Fort Myers. Okay. I was reading some stuff earlier and they said this was a post about pompano. I guess pompano start coming in March and April. So that'd be fun. We gotta learn the times of years and the different types of fish that come in. We'll lose connection up here, and it'll come right back. After about a minute, he comes back. I don't know why there's a big dead spot up here, but it happens every time. Oh, look at this bus. Whoa. Wow. Very low tide.
Yeah, I just put in sport mode. Uh-oh. Shit. I just lost my drone. There you go, Walleye. There's some kind of big regatta here this weekend. They're gonna have like the big boat races, and then some kind of festival or something, and then in the evening they're gonna have a drone
show that's followed up by a fireworks show. Two hours from Naples? Dang. Be a good drive for a one-day getaway. My first one-day getaway has to be over to the East Coast, though. Visit Solo and John. Hope to do that next month in March. Been missing Florida. Oh, I just moved back. Move. So I did. I was like, screw it. I need to go Florida. Move. Oh yeah, it's pretty calm out on this side. The wind coming east southeast, it looks pretty calm out. Yeah, I miss I like that side of Florida. I like that Indian River and stuff. Where we got used to fishing in certain spots and where to go and stuff like that. I learned quite a bit over there. I like this little place right here. It's actually on the beach, like a tiki hut place. I like it. Naples to Lauderdale. Had to fly out of there. It was like 4 hours or so. Really cool drive. I'm hoping there's not a bunch of people out here yet on the little piers. We haven't been out here on the little piers in a month, so I figured I'd go try. Since the temperature's been kind of stable the last couple days. Been in the 60s and 70s, so thought I'd come out here to the beach and try to fish out here. Man, there's 7 people on this one right here. I'm going down to this one where I usually fish at. But that first one back there had 7 people on it. Oh man, they got this one. That's why there's 7 people at the other one. You can't go out on this one that I fish. They got it barricaded. What kind of crap is that? What? Let's all fish out on this one. I really didn't want to walk out to go to that walkout spot today. Well, man, I can't believe that other one's blocked off. That's the one I like. I don't know if I should just go out to the... I guess I'd just go out there and... I really don't... I guess I'd go walk out to the beach today. What's up, Florida Beach Channel? The flag. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I didn't come out on Monday. Monday it was blowing into the shore, and it was blowing 8 to 14. And then I got hell from Gamer for not coming out because it was just 8 to 14. Gamer said it's just 8-mile-an-hour winds and you're not going out. I'm like, it's blowing directly into the beach. So I caught hell about that. I'm in Florida and I'm not fishing. See, today right now it's 7-mile-an-hour wind, but it's from the east, so the beach is protected, so it's easier to fish it. I really wasn't planning on walking that half mile today, but looks like I need to, because the pier that I don't want to fish is blocked off. I wonder why it's blocked off. I didn't see anything wrong with it. What's up, RA? Yeah, I just didn't want to walk that half mile today. Maybe I just go straight out and just see what we get instead of walking all the way down to the rocks today. I don't know. I've been walking out and then walking all the way down towards where the rocks are and stuff, but I'm thinking I just walk straight out the beach today and set up instead of walking all the way down there. I really didn't plan on walking down there today. I think I'll just go straight out. Straight out, and what happens is what happens. Still beach fishing. I really gotta get out and look for some more spots. Learn the area a little bit more. Yep, I think I'm just gonna walk straight out. I'm not gonna walk that half mile. Let me get the rods out and stuff. Oh man, I need to start doing some stretches and stuff in the morning. All right, I'm gonna get the stuff out and then I'll come back in here and get y'all. Give me a minute. To the beach. Let's see. I need this. What's up, Adrenaline? I'm tired this morning. Somebody kept me up late last night. Me and Robot stayed up a little bit later, and I used every one of my wolf packs. But we did the queen because we were trying to get in there and get the high score on the queen, which is around 16,000. I confirmed that, and we only got 1,600 more points because there was other people attacking, and some of my wolf packs didn't actually freaking hit the queen. They hit other crap, so it really kind of frustrated me. Yeah, so we got like 11.8 or something like that, 11.6, I don't know. Unfortunately. But since we're in the top positions, I mean, I'm not gonna worry about it until the tryhards or whatever, and see what they start getting. Because we were discussing it, and we could probably do a lot better on wasps. If we go back to Bluegate and do wasps, then we can be throwing. We could throw the snitch scanners down, plus calling in the ones around the map. So we get that up to, like, I watched a video last night and they were somewhere like 125K or some crap like that. So yeah, that could definitely be better. Okay. But the queen and stuff, I think we could only get like maybe 4,000 more points on it or something like that. So that's not too bad. But spiders, we could get a lot more on spiders. Probably another 20K on spiders. He said they weren't really spawning very good on that raid that we did. So there's that. Okay. Oh man. Shit. Starting to get too much shit to carry. Alright. Let's get this. I'm not walking that half mile today. We're going straight out to the beach and setting up. I don't care. Hopefully we catch something. This isn't really where I wanted to fish this morning. Where I wanted to fish was one of the small beach piers, and the second one that I usually fish at, and they got the damn thing blocked off. So I didn't even plan on coming over here today. So I wasn't even mentally prepared or anything to make that long ass walk. I was even like last night, like, no, I'm not making that walk today. And then I still come out here to the beach. I'm not walking all the way down there. I'm just not gonna do it. We're gonna go straight out, set up the rods, and I even brought my chair and the tripod. What we catch is what we catch. It's beach fishing. Hell, we've had off and on luck down there anyway, so I'm thinking straight out's as good a spot as any. Morning. So the beach should be fairly calm because the wind is blowing from the east and not blowing into us. On Monday the wind was blowing from the west, northwest, so like it would have made it pretty bad out here at the beach. That's why I didn't come out here and fish on Monday. Yo, come on. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh. This is a lot. 3 poles, a beach chair, a whole bucket, shrimp. It's gonna be a lot to carry. Yeah, I'm not walking down there. We're going right out here. Why does the wind feel like it's directly from the south now? It's supposed to from the... Oh, this sucks. Whatever. It's supposed to be from the east. East, southeast mainly. It feels like it's from the south. I said I'm not walking today. Setting up right here. Don't even care. Let me get the coffee out before I start spilling that stuff. Oh, because I can't bend over with it. Oh, I didn't spill the coffee today. Look at that. Okay. Whew, that one's in there. See, it's coming straight this way. I'm over here. I'm gonna put one in the middle. About right here. That's about the same distance, ain't it? This doesn't look like Kansas. What's up, Rhonda? I don't know why that still says Wichita Falls. We're in Florida. What's up, Try? It's 8:30 a.m. there. The fish done eating now, probably. If I get out earlier, no one watches though. If I come out here at 5 a.m., it's gonna be freaking 3 o'clock for people central part of the U.S. So doesn't really matter. They're done eating, they're done eating. Oh, there. Take that out. That out. Set me a chair up right here. And that one has the setups on it. This one we have to put a new setup on. Let me move these back a little ways. My mess of a bucket there. What the heck? Alright, now the bubbler's working. There. Ba-ba-ba-da. Got my coffee right there. Still blowing. Hope this doesn't get miserable out here. I know nothing about go fishing. Looks like motorized vehicles might be allowed. So a couple of these places, the actual beach houses and not the little condos and stuff that people rent out. Some of the people that actually live down here, they have little golf carts and stuff like that, and then plus the county comes out here with a little like a gator sometimes. So yeah, that needs to be updated. I don't know why that's saying that. That one needs to be updated. The weather should be up in the top right corner. So
The weather should be showing in the top right corner, guys. I don't know. Get a little. Yeah, that's a 3 ounce. We're gonna use a 3 ounce. I got 2 dozen shrimp, and it looks like he gave me probably 3 dozen. Crazy amount. Yeah, because there's a bunch of smalls in there also. So we'll take these 2 guys. We'll get this rod set up. See if we start catching anything. Yeah, that wind is blowing right at my back. So it's more of a south wind. It was supposed to be more of an east wind when I looked it up last night. Oh well. It is what it is. It's gonna stay up high. The wind is pulling it pretty good. Yeah, it stays up pretty high until you get right down at the beach. It's fine. That wind already pulled it that way though. Now it's sagging a little bit. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Airport at the north shows out of the south at 10 miles. Yeah, when I checked the report last night before I decided to come out, it said it was going to be east southeast, so mainly out of the east, and it was going to be 7 miles an hour at 8 o'clock. Now by 1 it was supposed to be up to like 12 to 14 or some crap, but usually we're done by about 1, so I wasn't going to worry about it. This is not the wind that I was expecting, I'll just say that. So it is what it is. That sucks because this is making it really low. Oh, something just pulled on it. Is This is it's pulling it that way and it's making it really low down there. So people are gonna freaking run into the damn thing. Did they already eat everything off here? I might have to move the rods up closer. But that means I'm gonna have to adjust them when the... Oh, we got a fish already, guys. We got a fish. It already ate everything. Look at that. That little guy ate all of our bait. Was that a little grunt? I could cut him up for bait, can't I? No. Is that a snapper or a grunt? You look at the teeth. I think it's a little grunt. I'm pretty sure I could use him for bait. All right. That's a little grunt, right? I could use him for bait. Okay. My bait bag. I'm gonna throw him in there for now and just let him sit there, and I'll cut him up in a minute. Oh, hold it higher? My bad. I thought I was holding it in front of the camera. Oh. Well, I think I'm gonna have to move. I think I'm gonna have to move that up so people don't run into that line. So I'll just move it up to here. It's just the way it's pulling it. Kind of sucks because trying to stick this in the sand with one freaking hand. There. Yeah. I'll just move them up so people don't freaking run into them because it's pushing. Since it's pushing it in, I mean, you can see the waves. It looks like it's coming. Like I said, not what I expected this morning. Kind of sucks. Whatever. Move them up. Get something tight on here. That should hopefully keep them high enough to where people don't run into them. Let me get a couple more shrimp. Yeah, he's kind of striped like a perch and has like yellow dots on him. I'm pretty sure it's just a grunt. Get this guy and one of these guys. That's good. It's a good way to start out. Getting a fish on like immediately. Morning. Well, I cut that ground up and I put some pieces on another rod, so that's good. That didn't go very far. Look at all the birds down there. Holy crap. Alright. Let's set back up again. Yeah, he'll be good cut bait. That's what I was fixing to do. I was gonna cut him up. Alright, let me see if I can get this one on this other rod before we catch something else on that one. This is all tangled up. That's wonderful. Straight out of the package, all tangled. Man, usually they're just coiled up and then wrapped once or twice. These are all freaking tangled. This is lovely. Lovely. Morning. Okay. Got that one. There we go. There we go. Morning. I think I need to get that other line back. Throw it out a little bit further. Let me get a weight and my scissors and cut off that excess. Scissors. .3 ounce. That extra line in my bottom pocket so it doesn't go anywhere. There we go. Boop. Right. There. Couple more shrimp put on here. I'll cut that ground up here in a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna cut them up right now. I'm gonna see if we catch any more. Let me get this guy. Yeah. Both these two. Hope that line's up over there because she's walking right along the beach. That's good. That's good. See, that's why I moved it up, because people walking right along the beach get their feet wet and stuff. They don't have to worry about the lines. I don't know about this one. This one's about 1.5 feet shorter than the other one. Morning, how are y'all? Good. A little one so far, but I just got out here.
Oh, okay.
She smelled like suntan oil. That was heavy. Yeah, it stays pretty high. Morning.
Morning.
It stays pretty high. I don't know if that's down in there. Oh shit already. Oh chat. Holy crap. Let's go. I was gonna adjust that. Oh. I was fixing to try to push that down in the sand more. What we got? What we got? A whiting. You got a whiting. That's bait. That's decent size right there. Yes. Yeah. Come on, man. I can't even show chat. Now you want to get all sandy? I didn't want you to get sandy. Little whiting. Okay. That's why I didn't want him to get sandy. Put him in our little bait bag also. Now I gotta get all this freaking sand off me. What is this? Okay. Give me that. Give me that. That one's not moving. Put this little guy on there. I'll put a little bitty shrimp on here with that little guy on there also. I bet I need to reel that other one in. Check yet. Yeah, I was gonna. No, it's about as far as it goes. All right. That was quick, chat. Holy crap. Oh man, I think I threw the small shrimp off there. Alright, before I reel that one in, we'll watch this one for a second, just to see if anything hits it right off. Yo, Ron, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. How's everyone doing this morning? Everyone doing good? We caught 2 fish already. Both of them bait fish, but we caught 2 fish. Happy about that. Well, what am I wanting to catch? Anything that bites shrimp. So anything. I probably need to check that other rod. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, there we go, chat. Yeah, something's on there right now. I don't know what. Yeah, I caught a little whiting, and then I don't know what this is. He's pulling pretty good. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. He just splashed right there in the water. Oh, we got a little shark. A little bonnet head. It's a little bonnet head shark.
Little shark?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
I gotta get my pliers. Little bonnet head. Oh no, my pliers. No, give me these then. Oh, there's sharks all in here. Yeah. They just generally don't bother people. That's a bonnet head. They get a little bit bigger. They get about like that, but these don't get really that big. Just a little guy.
Wow, he's so cute. How big do the adult versions get?
Oh, they probably get like that, and that's about it. The bonnet heads? No.
Come on.
Right there in the surf. Turn around, turn around, turn around, go. There. Swimming the wrong way.
You don't need those? You don't want those?
No.
Is that a GoPro camera?
It's a little Sony camera, yeah.
Yeah?
Just to record the fishing and stuff.
That's so good.
Well, chat, I think it was a pretty good decision. Well, I guess now I'll just be walking around with bare feet fishing. How's that, chat? Well, let me cut this guy up, because he's dead. There we go. Bunch of little pieces. Uh-oh. That rod over there isn't tight anymore. Something hit that rod. That line is loose.
Still got my eyesight, thank you.
I hope that one didn't drop down too far. 'Cause I can't tell where that line is. Oh, did that dude hit it? He ducked like he hit it. Like I said, it loosened up, so I gotta go check that real quick. Yeah. Yeah, that looked, something picked it up and ran towards the beach with it. That loosened up a lot. So it probably accidentally hit that guy in the head. Oh yeah, there's a fish on. There's a fish on. That's why I loosened up right there. Another whiting. 2 whiting and a shark. And a grunt. So we have a grunt on there for bait. Well, so we'll let this guy go. So because we have a grunt and a whiting up there for bait right now. Look at this, chat. Are y'all jealous? I'm out here beach fishing with no shoes on. And I haven't read chat in like 5 minutes, so let's see. Hi. Golly. Yeah, bonnet head. They look like little hammerheads, but hammerheads are more squared off. Bonnet heads have that round. And bonnet heads don't get that big. I think the biggest bonnet head I've caught is around 3 foot. I caught that one up in Jacksonville. I want to get that other one baited, but this one's went off like every time I've thrown it out. But I didn't throw it out with shrimp this time. I cut up that that grunt. This guy, and this guy, and this guy. Morning. Yeah, I haven't even got to use the little rod. I'm glad I brought that though, so I can just put that little rod in there, let it sit there until I do get to use it, if I get to use it. Right now these are keeping me pretty busy. Shoeless beach fishing in February. Alright. I ain't got to worry about the tide coming in now. Getting my shoes wet. Might not catch sheepshead here, but we might get lucky with some other species if they decide to show up. Oh, that one's pulling a little bit. Get away, bird. He's gonna take my bait. Get away, bird. I cut that bait up and left it out. See, you have to put it in. You have to kind of throw it in here, and then birds come out, and you have to make it so they can't get to it. He got a part of the intestine that I threw over there. There. Well, that was kind of exciting for a minute, wasn't it? Nothing's on there. They're fighting over the scraps. I guess I should move the chair over here so then I could be looking this way at them. That loosen up. I was gonna put y'all on the tripod and put my mic on this morning. Man, it's been busy though. You don't like sharks? I mean, oop, I just saw that one. That one pull a little bit. Man, it's gonna be like 72, 74 out today. I'm out here this morning, no shoes on. Feeling the sand between my toes. Catching some fish. I don't have one on this one, it's just sitting there.
Anything today?
I caught a little shark a minute ago and then 2 whiting and a grunt. So, not been bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. At least there's some action.
Right?
How big was your shark, Bill?
Yeah, it was a little bonnet head. Just a little guy.
There's a a lot of those washed up in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I saw one down there dead. What was it, a week and a half ago?
Yeah, there's been 4 or 5 of them that we've seen.
Wow.
Weird. I don't know if they
Yeah,
like that.
I didn't feel like walking all the way down there this morning, so I was like, I'm just gonna walk out straight out here and set up. That's a pretty good walk carrying everything.
Yeah, at the rock pile.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I caught there, you caught one sheepshead and I caught a flounder.
Yeah,
But the flounder was only like this big.
Oh yeah.
We haven't fished in like 3 days. Maybe we'll try the channel tonight. Usually do better at night.
I haven't got to do any evening fishing yet. I usually drive Uber Eats and DoorDash in the evening, so
Yeah.
I have to make money somehow when I'm fishing, you know.
Yep. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah. Y'all have a nice morning.
You as well.
I think I talk to them people every time I'm out here. I could have swore that one got hit a minute ago. Oh, oh, oh. Chat. Oh, 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 oh. Keep pulling. Can you take it? Oh, I got him. I got him, chat. Oh, shit. Oh, he let go. Dude. I don't know what that was. Holy crap. He pulled really hard. There might be something on there still. Oh, whatever that was. That thing did not want to move. Holy shit. He got that bottom piece of bait. Look at that. Oh, 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 oh. Morning. Shit, it's on there. It's on there. It picked it up and run towards the shore. Oh, he probably let it go already. I totally missed that. That line was down and everything. Oh, that sucks. Both lines. Both lines, chat. Holy crap. Damn. That line was all slack. But this one, whatever hit that one, damn. I should have been more patient. Let's get another chunk of meat out there. Cause there's 2 pieces still left on there. Let's see if it takes it this time. Oh shit. Damn. I'm gonna. I should be putting shrimp on this one and the bigger bait on that rod. That rod's a little bit heavier than this one, but I got them kind of set up backwards this morning. It's fine. All right. Yeah, whatever that was, I should let it eat. I didn't let it eat long enough because it probably would have ate the other two and actually got the hook in its mouth on one of them. All right, you little guys, y'all are coming with me. We're getting some action today. Shit. Hell yeah. This guy's almost ate to shit, so I'll just stick another one on there with him. I got too anxious and didn't let that other one eat. Well, there went a piece of shrimp.
Left there.
Yeah, a couple.
What?
Tightening up or not? What's up, Linda? Linda been driving. She's been sitting there watching videos with chat and stuff. I've been lurking every once in a while, Linda. I've been doing other things when I pull up your channel, so I ain't been talking, but I've been lurking. Usually in the evenings sometimes.
Yes, sir. Have a great day.
I need to adjust this. That thing's poking me. There we go. That thing's poking me in the back. Oh, there we go, chat. Look. It's getting ate. It's getting ate. Hopefully it didn't just pull it off there. It was getting ate a minute ago. Need those hungry fish, the ones just come up and eat the whole freaking thing. Take the hook with it. Morning. How is everyone this morning? We've already caught 4 fish. We caught a bonnethead, a grunt, and 2 whiting. And then we had a hard hit on that one, and that fish felt really heavy, and he got off. And then by the time we got that pole out of the water and stuff, this line was all the way slack on this one over here, so I missed the fish over here also. And it got on my bait. So they're eating this morning. I don't know what that is floating out there. It's been in the same spot the whole time we've been here. I really think something's playing with this one. Tighten it up a little bit. Ow, that hurt. What the heck is that? I did throw a piece of shrimp came off that one when I cast it out, so that's not really great. I need to move this one because people probably think this one's actually out there and it's not. This is just kind of here. I haven't had a chance to use that one yet. Oh, pulling. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Holy moly. 2 jobs right now. Can't do as much as IRL as I normally would. Video night, games, chat. And re-inflated my inflatable boat. And he did one. I'm gonna try one with him. What are you doing for work? I'm running 2 jobs. I've been running DoorDash and Uber Eats. That's what I'm running. Mainly spend all Uber Eats. Might have to check that one over there. I haven't even put fish bites on them this morning either. Hope everyone's having a great morning. We're out here with our toes in the sand, doing some beach fishing. If y'all are lurking on Twitch or Kick, I'd appreciate the follow. If anyone's lurking over there on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, hit like, that helps me out a lot. I appreciate it. We've been fishing on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, weather permitting. And the other days we've been playing games, mainly Arc Raiders. A couple people from the community and stuff, having a good time. Staying active, online anyway. Had a work call? Did you catch more than... No, I didn't catch another one. 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. I have a... Now, what? Y'all were over here for the little shark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, nothing since then. Had a couple little bites, but I missed them. Something hit this one hard. He got off.
Ever get anything big out of here?
I moved here in like November to Bradenton, so I'm still figuring out the area and stuff. So the most I caught was down there by the rock pile, and I caught some sheep's head and a couple of bonnet heads down there. But
What, do you know what the beach around here has good seashells?
the one that I see people the most at looking for seashells is this one after a storm.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's been a lot of people out here after a storm. There'll be a ton of seashells up and down here, and a lot of people walking up and down. Y'all from around here?
No, we're from Michigan.
Okay. It's a good place to be during winter then.
Yeah.
I was up in Wisconsin for like 2 years, so
Same weather.
yeah,
Cold and brutal.
yeah.
Much better here.
True, it is.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Y'all too. I don't know how you sleep in between all that. That's crazy. That's too much going on. Holy crap. How do you have the energy for all that? Well, hopefully you get more in the daycare. Hopefully that picks up for you. Let's pull this one back in. I might end up putting a piece of shrimp on this one, just to get that shrimp smell in the water with the other bait. But we did have a hard hit on here. Yeah. Let me get a piece. I'm gonna get a piece of shrimp, and we're gonna put it on there with this one, just to get some shrimp smell in the water by this bait. I know that fish is oily and stuff, but nothing seems to be hitting it right now. So we'll go with this guy right here. He looks like a prime candidate. What do I do with my other beach pliers? I didn't lay them down, did I? I did. Holy crap. That's probably how I lost my other pair. It's like that. Cause I can't find that pair that I had that has that you can clip it onto your belt. And there's usually a ton of seashells up and down here. And I was gonna say usually there's a lot of women out here looking, because, well, that's the truth, but I didn't want to say that. But usually there's a lot of people out here looking for seashells on this beach, from what I've seen. Almost every time we come out here. I thought I saw a nibble on this one. Let me get this out. The bait still looks good on this one. I don't know how far I got that, but I don't think it was as far as I got it the first time. Has to have some resistance to get that hook set. If not, it just Doesn't get a hook set. What's up, dog balls? You sleep hard, Red Bull. What's up, Pug Fan? Pug Fan, thanks for joining the Discord. I saw that the other day. Yeah, if I was there, I would be looking for seashells. But I've not been very successful on being as active in the Discord, but that is going to be one of my goals this year, to be more active and have an active Discord. So if anyone joins the Discord, I appreciate it. I think it robbed all the shrimp off here. Feels really light. I need to take that other rod down because people are still thinking that rod's set up way back there. Yeah, I told you got hit. All of it's gone. He got everything. Got all my bait. No, I haven't seen the dolphins this morning.
Yeah, we saw like 3 or 4 of them.
Oh yeah, they usually go over by the rocks over there because a lot of fish hang out by them rocks. So they'll swim around there and get their dinner and stuff.
Yeah, that's where they were headed.
Yeah, they ambush them.
What is that bobbing up?
I don't know. It's been there since I've been here. I was wondering the same thing. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Any more shots?
No, I've got a couple other bites, but everything's got off. Like it took all my bait on this one. Right now I'm using shrimp, but I also cut up a grunt and put it on there. Grunt's kind of oily and stuff, so it makes pretty good bait in the water. But everything eats shrimp, so you put shrimp on there and something will hit it. I think this one just got hit. This one just stood up. Morning.
Good to see you again.
A little bit better today. Yeah, I caught like 4 today. I caught a little bonnet head a minute ago.
Oh, really? Good, man.
I didn't feel like walking all the way down there this morning. I was just like, I'll come straight out and set up.
Good, man.
How's it going? You found some nice ones?
Oh, yeah. We found all different kinds of things.
Oh, it's $10.
Yeah, $10.
Banded tulips.
Oh, yeah.
Banded tulips. What's that?
These are hard to find. And we actually get dug through the pile way down to the very end.
Really?
That's a big common nutmeg.
That's cool. Oh, that's whole. Nice.
These are banded tulips.
Oh, wow.
Aren't they beautiful?
Aren't they nice? Yeah.
They're so hard to find without the little pinholes in them and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, this one has
Yeah, like that one.
Yeah. But, so...
Yeah, those are really nice.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then this is an albino nutmeg. See, he lost his spots.
Oh, it looks like it had regrowth on it. That's cool looking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, right? Regrowth. And then a lightning whelk.
A what?
A lightning whelk.
Lightning.
They're the only shell that opens on the left side.
Oh,
So they're...
interesting.
Isn't it? Oh, but bad creatures. You know what they use their tail for? They use it like a can opener, and they open up bivalves. And then those snails.
There's another one. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, something.
That's really cool. The markings and stuff. That's so neat.
Banded tulips. The true tulips are kind of like this, but the bands are gone.
Okay.
Those are harder.
So why is this one the only one that opens up on the left? Like,
Don't ask me. It's just the way banded tulips are. I mean, that's the way lightning whelks are. Because pear whelks, which are the ones without the lines, and then they have a flatter top. Right. All shells open on the right.
huh? That's
This
weird.
one's special.
Yeah.
Maybe put it in there.
I think that's the one I accidentally dropped.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
That's in there. it's like a greenish color.
Oh, I found that one.
Yeah. And then there's a green. Oh, maybe this was the one.
Yeah,
I
that's the one you
found.
Yeah, those
yeah.
are colorful.
Yeah.
So this is one of those days where you come looking for one thing and then you get totally surprised by something.
Because we came here the other day,
And all of a sudden these huge sand.
$10 were just coming up.
Really?
This big.
Wow.
I'd walk and boom, right there. You know.
And so
Today,
this was a
nothing.
bonus day. You know, like you can't go hunting for a bargain. They just show up.
Y'all put these online, sell them, or make things with them?
oh, we
Oh,
could.
I
Yeah.
think
We went to a shell show,
Show.
Sarasota Shell Show.
Okay.
Yeah, we could get money for those. But sea urchins, believe it or not, sea urchins are the things that cost the most. I mean, I thought Genomia, I mean, they do. But, you know, or hinged shells.
Okay.
You know, not just the half, but
Right.
the whole. Yeah. Nice to throw those away or break them apart. I'm going, what was I thinking?
I'd like to see you catch one,
Yeah, stuff's been nibbling, but
man. You just use shrimp?
I've been using shrimp, but I caught a grunt, so I cut up the grunt and put it on here. Something hard hit it a minute ago, and it was bending the rod hard, but it didn't stay on there.
I saw that, man.
Let's see if it. Yeah, something's playing with it. I think he's on there. No, he let go.
What is your name, by the way?
I'm Derek.
Derek.
Yes,
Mark. This is my wife,
Honey,
Connie.
so
Nice to meet you.
I'm sorry, I got
No, I got sand all over me from fish.
sometimes the most ordinary things just strike me. This is just a Venus conga.
That's cool that you know all the different names though.
Yeah,
I've always wondered, you know, because you have all these people that are looking for seashells. I'm like, I don't know the difference. I could tell the difference in just the markings and stuff, but I wouldn't know the different names and stuff. That's cool.
There's three types basically. There's the bivalves. This is a bivalve. Gastropods. They're one shell, like the sandy tulips, like, you know. And then there's the mollusks. You know, like the sand dollars, the sea urchins.
Okay.
The sea stars. Most people call them starfish. But
So yeah,
they're actually not a fish.
I had a couple little starfish in a clam the other day that I accidentally pulled up.
Oh.
Like 2 little crabs came out of it, and then there was a freaking little starfish that was like that big. Yeah.
Oh, how cool would that be, man?
That's fun. I know, and you know the creatures inside them have their own story too. I used to like their moon shells, you know, the shark side. We got a bunch of those today. But the creature inside is so evil. He's got this thing that drills into like bivalves or clams or whatever, and then he puts this emulsifier in it and he slurps it out.
Oh wow.
It's like, oh, it's the most evil thing. And now someone says, how can you stand those? I put them in a jar and it looks like the eye is looking at you. And I said,
Really?
now I have to turn the jar around.
That's funny.
Yeah, so they're really evil. Yeah. Just, probably the worst. Yeah. I'm not happy with them anymore.
That's funny. Yeah.
Oh, and we saw crabs today, you know, like the speckled crab, we got a pink crab, and then there's the spotted crab, which is usually really
Yeah, I saw you had a crab in there.
Yeah.
Well, that's a pink one.
It's dead. But
It's dead, but I want to, I've never seen that one before.
Those
Oh,
make
maybe.
really good bait. Just to let you
Oh,
know.
hey, can you have it?
No,
no, take it.
No, I'm
No,
just taking a picture of it.
if I was down there by the rocks, it would be great because sheepshead, like, you know how sheepshead's teeth are?
Yeah.
So their teeth are made to crunch crabs.
Oh, really?
So that's what they
You
eat.
want it to
No, they won't be good over here.
Oh.
Down there it'd be excellent against them
Man, we
rocks.
could have given you something down there.
So are you going to walk down?
No, I'm not. Not this morning. I didn't even plan to come over here this morning. I was gonna go to one of the piers over there on.
Coquina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the pier that I usually fish over there, they have it blocked off for some reason. The 2 end ones you could fish, but not the middle one. I usually fish the middle one. So I was like, I'll just come out here and fish, but I'm not gonna walk the half mile down there today.
Yeah, we came because it was negative tide.
We were here at 6:30 in the morning with a flashlight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
We're diehard.
And I need to figure out where sand fleas are. 'Cause I bought a sand flea rake and people say they catch them around the islands all the time, and they make really good bait. Sand fleas do, yeah.
Yeah.
They're like candy to fish.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder if they're sweet.
No idea. I know you could.
I don't have the taste buds the way fish do.
So the fish that you catch, is it just basically catch and release?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything to keep them right now. Once I get something to keep them, like I'll keep certain ones and stuff. They say, I don't think I've ever had pompano. They say pompano's really good.
Yeah.
I like blackened sheepshead. I think it's excellent. And then trout, decent redfish. Redfish tastes really good, but they have to be, you got size limits for everything.
Yeah.
So,
When's redfish usually come out?
well, I didn't catch one, but the guy next to me caught one down there by the rock. And I went out with a guy, and we went out past the Skyway Bridge over along there, and we probably caught 6 or 7 that day. So I mean,
Good eating.
it depends where you go and stuff. Yeah, he kept it. I didn't keep it, but he kept it. They're really good eating.
Have you ever been to Starfish Company?
No.
It's the oldest, Cortez is the oldest fishing village in the United States, or Florida,
Okay.
whatever. And we love it when the boats come in. And then you can eat right there, and it's a great place to
Where's it at?
It's in Cortez.
It's in Cortez,
What's
right? Low price, 123rd Street. You have
Okay.
to go
Now,
down, yeah.
you've got to get there. Some people get there at 10, and it opens up at 11:30, and the line starts.
Wow.
And it's like, it's not cheap anymore. It was like $24 for fish tacos, right? But we share them. And you don't have to leave a tip unless you want to. You wait in line. They bring it out in a box. No frills, no thrills, but the best seafood because it's right from the fisherman's
Oh, nice.
stuff.
Awesome.
And they have a fish market there as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and it was rated number 1, like in Southern Living. Yeah.
I'll have to check that out sometime.
Yes.
I just now ate at the oyster bar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ate at the oyster bar was this past.
Oyster
Yeah.
Bar,
That's a nice place. I
Yeah,
like
it is.
that.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
It was-
we like the one on Indiana Trail. It's your big
The
one.
one here is, we went out here too.
I just ate it in the one inside Bradenton. On Mondays, I guess they have all you can eat fish, so I just got that. It was pretty good.
Yeah, good.
That's cool. Well, good luck on your fishing
Yeah.
today.
Y'all have
Jared,
fun.
So nice to meet you, man.
So nice.
I'll be
to meet you.
back out here.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
see y'all.
man. All right, take
Yeah.
care.
Hope it's pretty big one today.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Like she knows everything about seashells. Holy crap. That's pretty cool. I've run into them a couple times. They said hi and stuff a couple times. They never stopped and talked that long. So that was the interesting chat. Nice people. Sorry if I ignored y'all for a minute. I was trying not to be rude or anything. What's up, Super Stormy? Yeah, that was I like that kind of interaction and stuff when people walk, and she was explaining I would have never thought that there's only one kind of seashell that opens up from the left side, not the right side. I'm like, what? What? I didn't know they, I didn't know they opened up on specific sides. I was just like, however they grow or whatever. That's interesting. It's cool that she found some whole ones though. 'Cause you don't see, you know, walking the beach and stuff, you don't see a lot of whole ones. They had 3 or 4 sand dollars in there also in that bucket. And that crab would have been really good bait, but she said, when she said she was going to use it for something, I was like, no. It was kind of a pinkish. Hello, how are y'all? Kind of a pinkish crab. I hope I angled the camera where y'all could see what she was talking about. 'Cause I kept trying to pick them up a little bit or try to show y'all a little bit. But I don't. That's it. You know what you call that right there? That's called real life chat right there. Y'all didn't know. For those of you that are unaware, it's called real life chat. It's called human interaction. A lot of people don't do that anymore. Morning. Yeah, and those people right before them were like, do you know what beach you can get shells on? And then they come up here and they have a whole basket full and everything. You just have to know where to look, I guess, and what to look for. Because they obviously did. That lady's like seriously knowledgeable in the shells and the creatures that go along with the shells, which I find really cool. Like if you're gonna be passionate about something, like that's passion right there. To have all that knowledge about seashells and the type of creatures that live in the seashells and stuff, or the type of creatures that eat the things that are in seashells. I mean, that's really cool. That's some passion. What's up, robots? What's up, Finn? IRL chat is overrated. I'm very chatty out in the world when I'm delivering. Finding shells like saying please. Yeah, I'm pretty chatty when I deliver too. Like I've had conversations with people. Unless I'm in a hurry and stuff. But some of the people that are kind of deliver regular to, at least, you know, once every week or two. Like there's this one guy, as you're coming out to the island, I've delivered to him several times. And like the first couple times it was alcohol, and then it was beer and alcohol. So every time I go see him, I'm like, hey man, how's it going? You know, and we talk for a minute and stuff while I'm trying to scan his ID. But at least he's staying in drinking and stuff. That's what I say. Like having it delivered and stuff, which is good. I delivered to one lady and I took her food and it said to leave outside the door. I left it outside the door, and then she was on the second floor and I was coming out, and she came out on her balcony thing, and she was like, thank you for delivering and stuff. I was like, yeah, no problem. And she asked me if I'd ever ate at that place, and I'm like, no, but it always smells amazing. It's a Jamaican place and I pick up there often, and man, the food just smells amazing. And she's like, you should really try it. And then she goes, you should go there on something night. And I was like, what? And she goes, wait. She goes, are you single? And I'm like, I am single. Like single. And and she goes, oh yeah, you should definitely go there on singles night or whatever. And she was telling me about that. I was like, oh, okay. I was cracking up. I was like, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I get steady deliveries between usually between 5 and 6 to about 10 o'clock at night, and then on the weekends you start a little bit earlier. Last night not so much, and then Maxon reminded me that it was was Fat Tuesday or whatever, and today's Ash Wednesday, so people were giving up. People are probably out and stuff, and whatever they're giving up for Lent and stuff. He said that's probably why I didn't get much last night. Was horrible. I'll tell you that much. It was horrible. I made $20 last night, and that was it. It was terrible. So I went to the grocery store, got some stuff I needed, and went back to the house. If I don't make a certain amount, it's not really worth it being out there. So usually I make 80 to 100 bucks in a night, except for on the weekends, and I'll make more on the weekends. But it's paying my bills right now. It's letting me buy bait and stuff. Because this gets expensive. I usually spend $11 a day, something like that. 3 times a week, that's $33 a week. So, what, $132 or so in a month, something like that. So it gets expensive after a while. Find myself with a gavel at the boat. Yeah, like here you have to really go to the hot spots, and you have to be selective. Like my acceptance rate right now is 11%. I'm really selective. So usually if I can't make $10 off a delivery, somewhere around there, then I tend not to bother with it too much. But like if it's $8 and it's like 2 or 3 miles, or $7 and it's 2 to 3 miles, then yeah. But a lot of the places around here, it's like you have to drive anywhere between 6 and 12 miles, and I'm not doing that for $4 or $5. I'm just not. So I consider the time ratio in there, and I try to make around $20 an hour. And on the weekends, it's usually around $25 an hour. So I've been happy with it. It's paying the bills, like I said. Paying the bills until something else happens. Do you ever use a casting net? I haven't yet, but I got a good one thanks to thanks to a gifter in chat. We bought a casting net, but I haven't been seeing bait where we've been going. Super stormy. I did catch a shark. I caught a little bonnet head. Yeah, generally between 5 and 10 is 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. is generally the best time frame for doing Uber Eats and deliveries. Until about 2 a.m. Well, maybe 1:30. Probably 1:30 to 3:30 a.m. is good also. But yeah, usually it's 5 to 10 is usually where it's at. And I do enough to to pay my bills and stuff. So with that said, if anyone wants to help out with the expenses of fishing and stuff, you could drop some biddies or sub to the channel on Twitch or Kick. Or there's that little tip option. You know, $12 a day isn't too bad. So if anyone wants to help me out there, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, subs and stuff, and if we make a decent amount at the end of the month, and then when I get the next check, then I usually try to buy something to help out the stream and stuff. So if I make a decent amount this month, and next month I'm gonna either buy a cart or an actual fishing bucket, not just the Academy bucket. That's what my plans are. So appreciate any of the support that y'all give. Thank y'all for being in here and stuff. Pug fan with 500 biddies. He says, for the cause. Let's go. Thank you, Pug fan. Pug fan's been huge supporter of the stream. Really appreciate that. Something kept nibbling this one right here, but they didn't take the bait. Biddies and subs helps everything out. And then y'all just being in here, watching, lurking and stuff, that helps bring in other people and stuff. The higher the amount of viewers stuff, the more the viewership, more people come in and check out the channel, which brings in more followers and stuff, which tends to lead to more subs and more bits and stuff. Right now we've pretty much been level for about 2 months, so hopefully it starts picking up. I really appreciate that. Robots with 333, let's go. Thank you so much, appreciate y'all. I don't know if I should check this one or not, but that one was getting 8 a minute ago. We had some nibbles. And if it's not getting 8, then we need to change out this bait because it's been out there for a while. What is that? Did it just get embedded in the sand because it's been out there so long? That felt heavy in the sand. I think the weight was getting pushed down into the sand, or sand being pushed over it because it got heavy. Yeah, I think I'll cut up that whiting. I think we'll pull these pull this grunt off here, these pieces of grunt, and I'll go cut up that whiting and see if we get any bites on the whiting. If not, we're gonna put shrimp back on here. But that one hasn't been going off either, so shrimp hasn't been working. Something was eating. It probably felt that bone and it let go. That's a sharp bone. Something was eating that. Shoo with the 200 bits. Thank y'all so much. I was happy to see you one, since I am up really early, since you never fish when I yeah, right. Thank y'all for all the biddies, guys. Pretty much paid for bait today. Appreciate y'all. Let me cut up this whiting over here. Let me get some chunks of this. This guy's already dead, so I'm not cutting up anything live. Just preparing bait over here. And then cut this piece off the tail. Throw the tail out there for the birds. And we'll go with this. 3 pieces of whiting. See if these get any bites on them. You don't want to cover the whole hook with these either. You just kind of want to go in and then back through the skin. So there's plenty of room for that fish to get that and get hooked also. If you cover up too much, it just, when they go to eat it, it just slips over and they don't get hooked. So it's kind of, let's see. But if you're through that skin right there, then it usually stays on. You want to leave enough right there to when they pull that, or when they bite it, they actually get part of the hook with them. Because if you just sink it down here in the chunk of the meat, then you're going to cover up that whole hook. If you do it up here in like the corner or something, and you pop it through, then most of that hook's going to be exposed right there. So when they bite, they're going to catch that hook. It took me a while to learn that because I'd put chunks of bait on for catfish and stuff, and I'd always miss the catfish, but they'd take the bait. Well, once I started putting it on there a little bit like that, then when they would take it, they'd automatically hook themselves. Because you got that part of that hook exposed right there, and it goes right into the side of their mouth usually. You also want some kind of, you don't want to just let it free spin, because if there's some kind of resistance, that helps set that. You don't want a lot of resistance, but if there's some kind of resistance, it helps set that hook in their mouth. Yo, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. I used to do that all the time. I would sink that whole hook into that meat, so it would cover the hook, and that's not, or just the tip of the hook would be out and stuff. And literally, unless they swallow it, then you're not going to get a hook. So this way, even if they just bite it to hang on to it and take it somewhere, they can still get hooked, because most of that curvature of that hook is showing. Like I said, I did it for the longest time on catfish. I was wondering why I was missing so much catfish. This one hasn't gotten a hit in a while. I'm betting all the shrimp is not on here anymore. Some little guys probably just stole it. Yeah. You gotta watch this rod pretty good. Go away, you piece of crap bird. I'm not giving you anything. Go away. You're annoying. Trying to steal my bait and crap. Alright. Go with these two, and I'll break this one in half. Stupid bird. Look, he's trying to get in my bucket right now, the damn bird. Hate those things. Morning. Yeah. Oh, damn. All right. We need something on here this time. We need something to bite and stay. Look at all the birds down there. Morning. Alright. I still haven't even finished my coffee over here. I don't know if I need to try to get that cut bait out farther or what. Oh my, I'm glad I brought a chair out here. I don't usually sit down while we're out here. Look at that sand. Playing in the sand. It's gonna suck when I go put my shoes back on. I do have a bottle of water. I should actually be drinking that here in a little bit, but if I don't drink it, I could at least. Well, I'll just probably go down there to the edge and get most of the sand off and then step in my shoes. I'm really surprised on that cut bait that we don't get more on that cut bait, especially since we caught that one shark already. Like, I was thinking we'd probably get a couple more small sharks. What's the biggest fish you've ever caught? Probably when I was fishing with Austin, I caught I can't remember how big you said that grouper was. It was a ridiculously sized grouper. Then I've caught a couple 6-7 foot sharks. That one got hit a minute ago. But that grouper was massive. That thing wore me out. And then about an hour later, I caught I think it was 6.5, 7 foot shark. And then I was done like that. Goliath grouper. It was fun to fight them and stuff, but that kind of stuff wears you out. But people love to see it. People love to see that kind of fishing. You're doing nothing but catching sharks all the time or catching big grouper and stuff. People love to watch that. When I had my boat, when we were over in Vero, and I had a boat in the Indian River, I'd fish every once in a while for sharks. Mainly we were going for sheep's head and stuff like that, but even in the Indian River I caught like a couple 4 and 5 foot sharks in the Indian River. So that was kind of fun. Morning. Yeah, I've caught like 4 fish today. Usually literally catch anything. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna catch. You never know what you're gonna bring up. I like fishing for redfish and trout. Sheep's head is fun and they taste good. Snapper's a lot of fun if you get in a bunch of them. And then jacks will fight like crazy, so they're fun. And then also bluefish. Snook's a lot of fun because they'll run at you and they'll jump and stuff also. So when snook hits the line, it's usually a really good fight. They're a lot of fun. Yeah, Galveston does have some big reds. If you know where to fish, they have some huge reds. I caught a huge black drum down there. Like he was what was he, like 32, 36 pounds or something like that. It was a big black drum. Caught that like 5 years ago on my birthday down there. We caught some pretty nice reds with Girthy 2 weeks ago. I did catch a keeper red and he kept it to eat it. So like I said, I like fishing for them. But you have to know where they are and go where they are usually. It's definitely slowed down a lot. We had a lot of action like right when we got out here. It's definitely slowed down. I'm about ready to put shrimp back on this one since nothing seems to be eating the cut bait. And that shrimp over there is probably already gone. Probably just getting small things. Small bait fish probably just eating the shrimp off there now. But I haven't seen it move any. What time is it? What time do we have? Since I can't see my clock on here. Around 10:30 or what? Oh, nice. Cool, we still got a while. Need to catch some fish though. Definitely slowed down. I am gonna pull this one in over here and probably try to chunk it out a little bit further, maybe over that direction. Because right now it's like right out here. Maybe throw it over that direction a little way. Look at this guy flying right here. Pretty bird. Oop, y'all are pointing like almost straight up. That was crazy. Probably because I sat down. Backpack probably adjusted a little bit because I sat down. Oh, just a couple small ones. Hey. Morning. Pull this one back in. Oh yeah, that was a cool shot. The osprey came down and grabbed that ladyfish. That was awesome. Yeah, you definitely see the sand, the furthest sandbar out there. But usually there's a couple different breaks. But you can see that sandbar out there. So if I get just this side of that sandbar where it drops, but I can't throw that far. It does look like there's a sandbar going all the way out there though. I think the shrimp are gone again. Just little fish. Yep. Freaking little fish, and we're not seeing them hit it. We're not seeing them hit it at all. Oh. It's a good thing he gave me extra shrimp today, right? Ow! That guy actually got me. Y'all didn't know there's a right here in the middle. See that? See that right there in the middle? That's very sharp right there, and that's what they use. Defense mechanism or whatever. But they snap that. When they snap it, they could actually embed that right there. They could actually embed that in whatever they're snapping at. It's really sharp. And he got me like right there. But on the bigger ones, you could definitely feel it a lot. On the smaller ones, it's just like a little poke. On some of the bigger ones that's really hard on, because it is almost a piece of bone back. It is a piece of bone back there. So on the bigger ones where that's really angled and really hard, they could actually pierce your skin. Just saying. Morning. Stand here with it for a minute, see if it actually. Yo, Pladies, thanks for that sub, man. I appreciate that. I think that's the first sub of the day. Thanks for the sub. You know, people were posting on Twitter. Everyone knows that the cost of subs went up on Twitch, right? So recently, people have been posting on Twitter wanting Twitch or Amazon to release a financial statement or whatever on subs compared to when it was cheaper, because everyone's saying that they had more subs when it was cheaper, and with them raising the price, everyone's had less subs. So they want to see the statistics with it, which I kind of agree with. Like, I think with them raising the prices, it didn't help out them or any of the creators at all, because everyone saw a drop in subs when that happened, like everyone did. And then people had to start being more choosy, you know, when some people could, you know, maybe subscribe to 3 or 4 channels, now they only subscribe to two channels instead of 3 or 4, because, you know, that's all they have budget for. So, and they're wanting Twitch and Amazon to answer the question if it actually benefited or not, because it didn't seem to benefit the creators at all. There's been a discussion on that. It's kind of funny. Gifted a sub. Oh, Goodies been in here? What? Yeah, it went up like $2, so I didn't even see Goodies come in here. Oh, was that Verse? 3 hours late again? That is Verse. 3 hours late again. Nice. Well, I didn't see Goodies come in. I'll have to go in and tell them thank you. Those people at Goodies, they're really great guys. I've talked to them on the phone and stuff. If y'all don't know about Goodies !snacks, I'm sorry I missed that. I don't know how I missed that. !snacks, and it does pop up in the corner every once in a while. It's like it's a granola cookie in a bag, basically. It's real soft granola, really good. I like the vanilla blueberry, and then they have a chocolate one also that I like, a dark chocolate. So I think they have, like, was it 5 or 6 different flavors? Yep, that's all I get anymore. I know, that's all I get anymore. Other people, you know, other people do. But if you would have actually been in here, you know, you would have seen the 4 fish that I caught. I don't blame you. Maybe one of these days it'll be more entertaining and you'll stick around. Yo, if Goodies is still in here, thanks for that gifted sub. I was spending over $100 a month on subs and had to settle down on that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So let's think about that. If you were spending $100 a month on subs, and at the time they were $5, so you were spending, you could get 20 different channels a sub, right? $5. And now it went up $2. It went up $2. It went up to what, $6.99 or whatever, $7. So now you're only so what are you spending now? 1, 2, 3. What, 14? So now you can only afford 14. Like, if that's what your budget calls for, now you can only afford 14 subs instead of 20 subs, right? So you're gonna pick the 14 channels that you watch most, or that the people are more entertaining and stuff. And what it does, and I don't care who you are, I'll argue this all day long, is what it does is it takes even more money away from small creators. Because the majority of people, it's just because it's built into the way people are, the majority of people want to be in streams where there's more people in there and where they can be recognized. People like recognition, period. So if they could be in a stream and they could be, you know, recognized as one of the top subs, or being subbed the longest or something like that, and there's 500 or 1,000 people in there that know who that is and everything, they would more likely keep a subscription to that channel than they would a channel where there's only 40 or 50 people viewing. So what that whole thing did when they adjusted the prices is it hurt the small creators. That's what it did. The big creators got more money. Yeah, I would suggest turbo to anyone. Just get turbo. Yeah, I've caught 4 today, but it's kind of slowed down a lot. But yeah, once it starts bending a little bit, twitching a little bit, then there's usually a fish on.
I love to fish. I don't know how to fish here. I don't know if you just randomly stop in the spot.
Oh, see?
Oh, please. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, usually I go down by where the... Yeah, he's on. It's a small one. There's rocks down there, and usually I go down by where the rocks are because fish like to hang out there. Today I just came straight out, and I didn't want to walk. Yeah. I mean, it's beach fishing. You never know if you're going to catch something or not, but I've been lucky today. I've just been using live shrimp, just tossing it out there, letting it sit. If something hits it, then you'll see the rod and reel it in. Yeah, he let go. He was on the bottom one. He took the bait.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good morning. I mean, that's, you know, it's what I was talking about. Like, that's just human nature. Most people want to be part of something that's already successful, or that they know is going to be successful. So once it's, you know, once they recognize that and they could contribute some way to that, then that's what they do. And you know, you can't blame anyone for that. That's just the way most people are built in, and most people's thought process and stuff, which generally people just, it's not that they really think about it that hard. It's just that it gives them some type of joy or some type of happiness, and that's what they relate to. So like starting out as a creator, or small creators, it's seriously hard with small creators to starting out as creators. Hook something beside or get highlights. How's the fishing? We've caught, what's up, Stabber? We've caught 4 today. Also, you spend a lot on subs. Yeah, TGV don't sub to anyone anymore. At all. How long has my sub been going in your channel, Verse? But Verse don't sub to anybody. He waits for a gifted sub. I'll just tell y'all that. Help my favorite streamers in other ways. True, he does do that. I like to connect with the chat when I watch the stream, so I like to watch people that have less than 300 in their chat. I'm cheap, I support with trolling. Yeah. What the heck, no sub notification? I can't justify Turbo because I've never gotten an ad on Twitch. I mean, if you've never gotten an ad, then you're good. I give my Amazon Prime to random people usually. if it's up, I give it to random people. I've given it to Verse a lot, but I've also given it to other like gaming creators and stuff like that. Smaller creators. It's just literally whose channel I'm in when I notice that it's up. But I don't subscribe to many. I think I subscribe to Verse and I subscribe to Hip, and Hip don't even stream anymore. I'm just doing it because I'm gonna have the longest streak in his channel, like, and he gets like $5 a month from me or whatever. It's whatever. He's a good friend though, and Verse is a good friend, so I just let it sit in there. I just let them sit and go. $5 on both of those ain't gonna kill me a month. But yeah, I don't subscribe to other people and stuff because I'm out here trying to create content and stuff and trying to do the same thing they are. So it's kind of give and take, I guess. I'm bad for remembering to use my Prime. I just carried my PC. Oh, you got the PC. Let's go. He's joining the master race, Verse. Yo, thanks for that resub for 2 months. You were spending hundreds? Jeez. Well, you probably weren't thinking about it, Bert. I mean, having the butler and all, you don't generally have to think about those things. I still sub to about 6 channels, even with Turbo partly, to keep Founders Badge, and I rotate around the Prime sub. So do you have to sub to keep a Founders Badge? Like I'll sub to the ones that I'm Founders of every once in a while, but I don't consistently keep, which people can knock you off. Like, did y'all know that people can take away your Founders Badge if they want to? If they wanted to give it to the next person in line, they could just take that Founders Badge away. It's stupid. After I found that out, I saw no point in it, because even if the first, 10, 20 people that supported you, even if they still come in there and view your channel and they might not still sub or whatever, but they're still active and stuff, you could take that Founders Badge away from them, which is crazy. If all the streamers are subbing to each other, we're just giving half our money to Bees. That's what I'm saying. Oh, look at that. Look at this guy. Loki actually came in my channel. I'm impressed. I've made it now. Guys, I've made it. Loki's actually in my channel talking. I've made it. I've peaked. Let's pack it up and go. I've peaked. You can't get better than that. Anything in the digital world can be taken away. True. That means you peaked. Sad life. I'm telling you. I'm just saying that because Loki's usually working or something and he don't get to come to my channel. What did he pick up? What's up, Loki? How you been, man? No, I'm not calling it a day. What's up, Dostak? Some that I used to sub to that I don't anymore. Cheer them 300 bits that month. They actually make a few more cents. Yeah, they do. They do. Loki doesn't work. Well, he does something. Don't know what. Loki, can you get the boat out yet? It's warming up, right? What does founder mean? First person to sub in a it's like the first 10 or 20 people that subs in a channel when the channel becomes monetized. But now they let anyone get monetized, right? You don't even have to work for it anymore, which I think is insane. But that's a way for them to bring in more money, because people don't have to work for anything. They just automatically make the channels monetized. Maybe Saturday. Sweet. We could watch another no bait, no fish stream. Y'all make sure to follow Loki for boat rides. Yo, what was that? Was that a dolphin or something else? Did y'all see that? Something just came up right over there and went back down. I don't know what that was. Don't forget your bucket of white paddle tails. Morning.
Seen any dolphins today?
They said there was some down by the rocks earlier, but I days that were 100. I did see something pop up here a minute ago. I don't know where it went.
Podcast?
I just record the catches and stuff like that, get to post and stuff, talk to people.
Have you fished out here before?
Yeah,
I've never fished out here. How flat and shallow is it?
I think it's pretty flat out here, but I've caught 4 this morning. Usually I'm down there by the rock because there's more fish that hang out at the rocks.
Right.
I just didn't want to walk down there this morning.
What are you catching here?
This morning I caught a little bonnethead shark. I caught 2 whiting and then a grunt.
You ever get any pompano here?
I haven't, but I did see someone catch one down there.
About the same thing we're catching down that way, but I just wondered if it was any different up here.
Yeah. I heard pompano move in at the end of March, into April or something like that.
Well, actually, you can get them earlier if the water's warm, but the water ain't warm yet.
Right? Yeah, it's not.
That's the problem.
Yeah, down there I was catching like sheep's head and stuff, and,
Yeah.
and trout and some cats and fish and stuff like that. But
What do you use for bait?
I got shrimp on this one, live shrimp, and then I cut up one of those whitings, and I got cut whiting on that one.
All right, well, good luck.
Yeah, appreciate it. Have a good day. Was it a whale? You can't put the trolling motor in because then it has to bring the boat in the garage and it won't fit. Plus there's a lithium battery and it can't. What's up, Vidya Game Times? Waiting for warmer weather. Yeah, nothing's biting the cut bait. Like, we had a couple nibbles on the cut bait, but nothing's biting it. I'm pretty sure these shrimp are probably not on here anymore. Cause there's been small fish getting the bait on this rod. Yeah, I don't feel anything on here anymore. And we've let that one just sit out there with the cut whiting on it. It did have a cut up grunt on it. The only thing that seems to be getting ate is shrimp, of course. And all the shrimp are gone off this one, so. Have I gotten a cooler yet? No, I have not. So if anyone's new in here or anyone's joining the channel or whatever, generally we fish on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Right now, it's what the budget allows. And the other days I play. I've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders, but we play games with some of the community and stuff. Have a good time. And in the evenings I drive for DoorDash and Uber Eats to make money to live off of. So I wanted a little bit bigger one than that. I don't want a huge one. There. Yeah, so we're active on, weather permitting, we're active on fishing on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I missed this past Monday because the wind was blowing straight in 8 to 14, and it would have been miserable on any of the beach and stuff. I really need to find other places to fish, but so I think it's helping a lot. I really appreciate everyone being in here, viewing the channel, hanging out, talking and stuff. Even all the lurkers that are at work and stuff, they got those real jobs. So I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. What's up, Dave Jones? What's up, HD? Have you been streaming lately, HD? I ain't seen you on. But then again, I'm also gaming a lot in the mornings when I'm not fishing. Oh man, that one came off. Damn it. That piece of shrimp flew right off. I thought I had it on there pretty good. Oh well, there's 2 pieces of shrimp on there. We'll go with that. We'll see if anything hits it. They just been stealing bait. Diaper duty. Been working, it can't be. Can't be asked after work. Oh. What are you doing for work now? General Motors, nice, dude. Nice. Oh. See, it's little stuff though. Like that was hitting that. It's not on there. Well, little stuff is just pulling that bait off. Thought they fed the fish with shrimp and, well, yeah, feed the fish. Feed the fish. That's all we do, we feed the fish. That's all we've been doing for the last hour or so, because we ain't caught any more. I just can't believe that's crazy. See, it's pulling it off there again. They're not hitting it hard enough to actually take the hook. They're just pulling the bait off. That's all they're doing. They're pulling the bait off. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's running. What? Holy shit, chat. Whoa. Tighten it up a little bit. Yo! Chat, I'm gonna get spooled. I'm gonna get spooled. I'm gonna get spooled, chat. Oh. Oh no, I think I know where it's at. Yep, this is gonna get broke off. See where that floating thing is over there? He's around that floating thing, cause yep. He wrapped around that floating thing, cause when I would pull that thing would go down. Well, that sucks. He took it all. There's a dolphin way out there. He took it all. Holy shit. I didn't get over here quick enough. Whatever that floating thing is out there, he got out there by that floating thing, because every time I would pull, that would go down. Well, that sucks. I finally got a really good bite out here on the beach and shit. Really good bite. And then that happens. Damn. Oh. I'll put up I'll put another rig on there and put a couple more pieces of cut bait on there. That sat out there for a long time. I don't know what that was. That sucker was pulling hard. That's a little frustrating. He was freaking ripping that drag. There's quite a bit of dolphins pretty far out there. Well, that was another whole setup, another whole pompano setup gone. Yeah, I would pull back on the rod, and I guess he ran far enough to where he wrapped around whatever that is out there. When I would pull, it would go down. Oh, that sucks. He was ripping that. He was ripping that line too, man. That line was running. That line got way down. I still got line on there though. I should have got over here faster. I was just trying to take care of that rod, but I didn't want to just lay it in the sand. That was a setup and a 3-ounce weight. That was like $4 right there. Man, I can't believe that. Actually had something good on. That's the first time we've had something like big on since I've been fishing out here. I'll put some more bait on there. I mean, I got more whiting, so we'll put more whiting on there. I got excited on that one. Damn. That sucks. Shit. Look at my line up there. Yep. Right there and right there. So I gotta go above that. Oh wow. That's like super thin right there. Yeah, that was probably a shark. That right there, like I can feel it from right here it gets super thin to right about there. Yeah, then we're good about right there. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good after that. That's like 6 foot right there. That have to peel off. I can feel it right there, and then it gets super thin right there, and a lot of bumps right there, and then really thin again, and then right there it gets back thick. That's like 10 foot that I just had to cut off. Come on, line. There is a pot of. Why are y'all angled up? I guess with that action I had y'all, it angled y'all up when I was trying to pull that. There's a pot of dolphins out there that I've just seen. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get line for that next. I guess I could put braid on there next, right? That's gonna be probably 30 bucks. I don't know, I might have some braid in the car, but I don't know, I'll have to look through all my stuff. All right. That's good to go. You gotta get some bait on there. This is the Sony Action Cam that they don't make anymore. They're pretty hard to find. I have a 4K one. I think this one is a 4K, but I have a backup. Yeah, this one is a 4K. I also have a backup 4K that a friend of mine has, so I need to get that. Should I put that head on there? Just hook it right through there. Put that head on there. Ooh, that'd be crazy. Now we're talking wild, chat. Getting wild out here. Let me get that. Cut this piece. That'll give me those two pieces. You cut this little fin off right there. Nope. Cut this. Cut that fin off right there. That's still too big of a chunk. Yeah. We'll take these two pieces and leave this one. And then I guess I'll put the head on the bottom and see what happens. Oh shit. What the fuck? We almost... Man. What the hell? Fuzzy almost lost the rod, guys. I know I had that drag set. What kind of shit? There ain't no way. Oh, whoa, that's getting cut up. How did a ladyfish do that? Maybe I didn't have that in the sand enough. That ladyfish getting cut up. I looked up and this was laying in the sand. Holy crap. Morning.
Good for you.
I thought I lost the rod. It was laying on the ground. That's just a little ladyfish. Most people use them for bait.
Wow, you can look right through it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay, we're falling apart out here, chat. We're losing fish, almost losing rods. I don't know, unless something else grabbed that, I do not know how that came out of there. Unless something else grabbed that. I honestly don't know how that came out of the sand over there. I don't know if I should, maybe I should just hook this through the nose. That's really hard through the nose, so it'll stay on there, and it exposes the hook still. We almost lost a rod. I mean, it's only a Walmart rod, but still, I can't afford a new one. There. Something else had to have bit that rod, not just that ladyfish. So that's crazy. That's kind of shallow. I didn't get it out there very far. That's yeah, there's no way that little ladyfish took that, pulled that rod out of the sand. There's no freaking way. Someone clipped that. Like there's look.
I mean, I'm sure in this town, there's people who...
Like something hit it really hard. Pulled that rod down there. Like there's no way it was that ladyfish. No way, chat. Like what in the heck? That was freaking nuts. I looked up from cutting the fish and freaking rod's almost in the water. We'll get some oily ladyfish out there and see what happens. That was wild. Now I gotta watch this rod while I'm doing this. I'm telling you, there's no way that ladyfish pulled this. There's no way the ladyfish pulled this out. Something bigger had to have hit it. Sorry, chat. Oh, y'all see that? Y'all see it? No! Oh, he's still on. Oh! Get my pliers. What is that? That's a pretty shark. Jeez, that's in there. Let it go, guy. Holy crap. Uh-oh. So he's not well. Look at him. Yeah, something's not good with him. Not sure what. It looks like part of his intestine tract is hanging out. That's not good for him.
Not usually.
Look at what I had to do that hook. Whew. It's alright. I'll cut that hook off. We'll just throw it with the other two hooks still on there. After I get it untangled. It's like, it's just all tangled up right now. I had an issue trying to get that dang hook out of its mouth. I was trying to be fast about it. Hopefully I showed that to the camera correctly. I held it up kind of high. I just thought about that. Maybe I should have got it a little bit higher. Oh, come on. I just got you unwrapped. Okay. Now, let's see, what is this? What is all this about? Okay. Alright. Now this one's just mangled to hell. So yeah, I don't know why part of that shark's little intestine tract was hanging out. That's kind of weird. That shark's gonna end up getting ate. Just saying. I don't think that was the first fish that was on here the first time, because he was a lot easier to bring in. That was crazy. Pick was all good night. Nice. You had Taco Bell last night. Maybe something tried to catch it when it was hooked up. It did. Maybe that's what that was, because it felt extremely freaking heavy when I first pulled, and it was feeling heavier, and then when I said "aw," it felt like something let go. So something else might have hit that shark. Because then it got real easy to bring in. Because I literally thought something let go. Boy, I ran over there quick. I was over here trying to get this ladyfish bait on here, and that pole was bending like crazy. See, you see how that didn't even come out of the sand though with that? And this one came straight out of the sand and was pulling the rod. Something else had to have been on here. Like, there's no way, chat. There's no way. Yeah, looking for bait. Yeah, I caught like a 3-foot shark a minute ago. Just right here.
You let it back?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have liked to see.
Yeah, a couple.
Sand shot?
I don't know what type it was. It was had a nice black lining on its tail though.
What is that, a film?
Yes, sir.
So, did you film it?
Yeah. Okay. Does anyone know what kind of shark that was? The black tip? Okay. What's the biggest fish I caught while streaming? It was with Austin. It was a Goliath grouper. I don't remember how big it was. It was just huge. And then like an hour or so later, I ended up catching like a 6.5, 7 foot shark also. And then also did some beach fishing with Austin and Donnie, and caught a 6 foot and a 6.5 foot. One was a sand shark, and one was a spinner. So those are my biggest catches. That Goliath was by far the biggest fish I've ever pulled up. The thing was massive. Wore me out. That's crazy because I know it felt like something let go when I was pulling that in. Either that or he decided to come straight towards the shore. One or the other. But he definitely got a lot easier. And he wasn't pulling at all like the first one that broke off. The first one that broke off was pulling a lot harder than that. So yeah, we caught 5 species today. Right? A black tip, a ladyfish, a grunt, 2 whitings, and bonnethead. Productive day. I took off running towards that. I didn't want that rod going in the water. That thing was bent over. Let's get some drum next. I'm telling you, whatever that is, it went around that, and I don't know what that is that's floating out there, but it's been in that same spot the whole time. So I don't know if a old crab trap washed up or what, and that's the float to it, but it's definitely, that thing's stuck in the sand out there. It has not moved. Man, I mangled that hook, getting that hook out of that thing's mouth. I'd never seen the bowels like come out of a shark like that. That was kind of weird. That means if the bowels came out, wouldn't you think it would have had to have a lot of pressure on the sides of it or something? Think a dolphin got it? He got away from the dolphin? The dolphin squeezed it, but it got away somehow? Dolphins are assholes. Catch a marlin, a big one? No, I've never caught a marlin. Something squeezed them. They are tough skin. That's why I felt that line. They rubbed that line. Man, a little excitement. Did you notice we didn't have any Karens? Because all these people at this beach actually know that, hey, you can fish and there's sharks here. Could have got hit by a ray, something, yeah. We've had a pretty good day fishing. I hope someone clipped all my fish today. That helps me out making shorts and stuff like that, so I don't have to go all the way back to the VOD and find them all. Good, how are y'all? Maybe I should put shrimp back on there. You'd think that cut ladyfish with how oily it is and stuff, bring in some other fish. Oh, that one just got a tap. That one has the head on there. If something eats that head, that line is gone. No, it's just sitting there. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Y'all have a good morning.
Yeah, you too.
Where'd my water go? Don't I have water right here? Oh, I think I put it in here. Stay hydrated. I think something's playing with that one. Could be on the East Coast next month. You gonna come fish with me? Or whereabouts are you gonna be? Do some beach fishing? There's nothing there, bird. If we don't get a bite soon, I'll pull this in and I'll take that head off and put a piece of shrimp on there. I'll leave one chunk of bait on there, but I'll put a piece of shrimp on there. our little ruler say right here? Just don't have any of the bait fish on here. It'd be cool if they identified the bait fish too. Just so you know. I caught a little 3-foot shark a minute ago. And then earlier this morning I caught a little bonnet head. He was only about that big.
Water's a little murky today.
Yeah. Not really shark fishing. We just want bigger fish. I do need to go on the FWC website and take the shark course so I could actually target sharks, and we could get a bigger rod and put some big chunks out there. Alright, I'm gonna pull this one in. I'm gonna take that head off there, and then I'm gonna put a piece of shrimp on there. Palm Beach. Gonna hook up with Big Bone Nice. How's the day been going? It's been going good. Shark, whiting, or rays. So yeah, we caught 2 whiting today, 2 sharks. Grunt. Almost got spooled. Ladyfish. Oh shit. I told y'all something was eating at it. Look at that. Something was eating at it. I'm gonna get another piece and I'm gonna put it up there. They didn't want nothing to do with the grunt head though. Alright, I'm gonna get another piece of that, and then I'm gonna get a shrimp. Yeah, that guy. Thanks for volunteering. Definitely volunteered there, my guy. And then, do I have any more of that? Yeah. Okay. There. Go. Shoot. I think this is a piece of that grunt. That's gonna, yep. I put that in and I was like, that's gonna rip right out of there. And it did. Didn't even put a lot of pressure on it, it ripped right out. Okay. Woo. Guess we just gotta let them soak, don't we? That's the ticket. Throw that bait out there and just let it soak. Make your own yardstick, custom yourself. Yeah, that's a pretty cool ruler. I think it was like $9. Caught an angel shark one time, surf fishing. Was pretty cool. I don't even know what an angel shark looks like. That sounds neat though. Thanks for the follow, Freddie. Little long-legged seagull. I don't know what he is. He just wants bait. He wants my bait. He wants the shrimp. I'll turn y'all so y'all can see that rod over there. I'm sitting here. How's it going? I think he just pulled that shrimp off there. He just hit hard, let go. Morning. You can see how dirty and murky the water is going out, and then where it turns into teal and then blue. It's pretty far out there today. Usually this is a really clear, nice beach. Not today. Really murky water today. I'm thinking it probably pulled that shrimp off there. Yeah, I was right. Pulled the shrimp off. what that bird wants. That bird wants me to leave that open so he can stick his head in there and grab the shrimp out of there. See, he's back over there. Pulled that shrimp out and now he's back over there. Nothing's biting the ladyfish though. As a Rhode Islander, just wondering how was your time here? My brother lives up in Rhode Island. So, have I caught anything good? I caught a bonnethead, a black tip, two whiting, a grunt, and a ladyfish. I think I spent like 2 or 3 weeks up there in Rhode Island. I liked it up there. I stayed with my brother while I was up there, and then I fished all the little states around there while I was staying with my brother. So I'd take little day trips and stuff. I think it was like 2 weeks, something like that. I caught my first blackfish or tautog up around there. I don't remember what state it was. That's a really dense fish, and people said it tastes really good. I didn't get to fry it up or anything, but that was a pretty good fight, and it felt really heavy. And I got to take my brother out fishing, so that was pretty cool. My brother usually doesn't fish, but yeah, bought a rod, and me and my brother went and fished off a pier by canal somewhere in Rhode Island. I met some guys there. Actually, when we were sitting there fishing, there was these guys in this car that came up and started talking to us. And one of the guys followed the channel for a long time. He used to come in here and chat every once in a while, ask how I was doing and stuff. It's been a while since I've seen him in here. You get a lot of blue runners there. I used to get on like the east coast of Florida. Too bad they aren't great to eat. They're good bait though. Egret bird. I caught 3 blue runners over here, and the last one I got my finger too close to its mouth and it bit me. It snapped me. That little poke right there from one of its teeth sat there and bled for like 30 minutes. That was stupid. Shrimp, yeah. Well, now I got cut bait on there because I caught a ladyfish and a grunt, so I cut those up and put them on there. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think it lowers the pressure, so yeah.
long you been out?
Since about 8 o'clock. I don't know what time it is. But yeah, probably. Yeah, what time is it? I'm starting to get hungry. How's the bite today? It's been pretty good. Caught a grunt, we caught a grunt, a ladyfish, 2 whiting, and a black tip and a bonnethead. And then we had something almost spool me on this rod. It wrapped around whatever that is floating out there, and it broke off. And then when I got the ladyfish, while I was over here dealing with this rod and doing something, I turned over and looked at that rod, and something had pulled that rod, and it was laying down almost in the water. But when we pulled it up, there was just a ladyfish on it, so something else had to bit that rod at that time. Because that ladyfish wouldn't have pulled that out of the sand. Hell, the little shark over here didn't pull this one out of the sand, and it was about a 3 foot black tip. Even maybe whatever hit that the first time that was bigger came over and hit this one over here, and I guess I might not have had the drag set correctly or something, and it just took off with it. Let's see if this bait's still on here. We have cut camera. We have cut ladyfish on this one. Yeah, nothing's hit this. Can't believe nothing's hit this ladyfish. Ladyfish is usually really good bait. Now, what time is it getting to be? I might give it like 30 more minutes. It has been a productive day. Noontime, about once. The normal nightly sleeping routine. I get about 5 hours. Something like that. Stayed up too late playing Arc Raiders and stuff with Adrenaline and Robots last night. What's up, Dave? You're tired? Adrenaline, are we feeling first and second? Since it's noon, I'm gonna pull this in. I'm gonna put shrimp on both the hooks on here. See if we can't catch anything else. Sounds like my reel. It might be time to get some oil on the reel. Oh shit, look at that. Something was chewing that up. Okay. I don't know. We'll put some, I'll just put some shrimp on here. If I can get this crap off. The little fish been out here just killing my shrimp. Been catching up on laundry. No routine still. Hopefully the next sample. Yeah, my routine's pretty much the same Monday through Friday anymore. Play a lot of Arc Raiders. Go fishing on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. It's pretty much the same. And every once in a while, like we don't do it often, every once in a while me and Max will go out and eat. We had some all-you-can-eat fish the other night, Monday night, at this one place that was really good. I enjoyed it, but yeah, I try not to spend that much money because I'll fish in the mornings, play games in the mornings, and then the evenings from like 5 to about 10. Then I go deliver for Uber Eats and DoorDash. That's what my whole routine is. And then on the weekends I usually do about 6.5 to 7 hours on Uber Eats and DoorDash because they're generally better. The weekends are. That's my whole routine lately. Actually, here's my routine. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I get up at like 7:05, 7:15. Start making coffee, get everything ready. And then usually by 7:45 I'm getting bait, and then by 8 o'clock I'm driving out here, and that's when I start stream is at 8 o'clock. We drive out here, and I usually stay out here till 12:30, 1 o'clock, something like that. Sometimes a little bit later. And then and I'll pack up and I'll go back to the apartment. I'll get something to eat. Every once in a while that changes. If chat's been generous or something, I'll stop and get something to eat. But usually I just go back to the apartment and make something to eat. And I'll play a little game for maybe an hour or two, something like that. Then I'll usually take a nap for like an hour, hour and a half. So by 5 o'clock I go out there and I start driving. That's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. On Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, usually I get up around 9ish, 8:39. I make breakfast. Usually it's eggs with something, eggs with sausage, eggs with bacon, eggs with biscuits and gravy. And that's almost every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I play games with Adrenaline, Robots, Laser Beam, TGV, whoever's wanting to play Arc or whatever. We get into Arc, play these sometimes. We'll play Arc for 4 or 5 hours and stream it usually. And then around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, I end stream. And then I get ready to drive, and usually I drive from like 5 to 10. Get back to the apartment around 10. I usually have something to eat. Stay up to about midnight, 1 o'clock, and I do it all over again. That is literally my schedule right now. So, yeah, it doesn't change much. I've been out to eat maybe, I've been here since November, and I think I've been out to eat like 4 times, I think, and that's it. But I don't try to spend extra money or anything. So that hit it, as soon as I put it down, it hit it and then it let go again. I wonder if I pulled that other shrimp off there. Y'all think both shrimp is gone? That was crazy. I think one of them's gone at least. No, I got the other one too. I don't know how I was pulling it off there without taking any of the hook. That's crazy. I don't do follow for follow, so you could, yeah. Thanks for the follow, but there's no follow for follow. That stuff don't work, just telling you. Send the eggs in my way anytime you want. I've not been getting up lately till mostly around 2 to 4. Holy crap. Yeah, I actually like making breakfast and sitting there and eating breakfast. It's just that's something that, like, I always wanted some type of job or something to where I could get up and I could have breakfast in the morning, not get in a hurry, enjoy my morning, and then go about my business of what I need to be doing. And so this seems to be working okay. I'm not making a lot of money. I'm making enough money to pay the bills, basically. So my bills are covered every month. I'm getting to do what I like to do. Hopefully it grows into more. Only time will tell. But in that schedule, I've been lacking of doing other types of content creation, so I need to start working on that. I need to start doing my shorts again and stuff for YouTube and TikTok, and I need to start posting on my Instagram and stuff again, you know, the catches and reels and pictures and stuff. Because the only way, like, seriously, the only way that someone makes it like this is if something happens to go viral and you get a ton of followers in like a week or a month's time, you get just a shit ton of followers for some reason, something going viral. Or if you consistently keep doing it and it consistently keeps growing. That's like the only way you make it. So what I've been lacking is the content creation part. And I used to be doing that like really consistently. I did it really consistently for like 3 or 4 months, and I haven't done it since I've been here. But if I get that growing and stuff again, then that's where you can start getting like brand deals and stuff like that, or get sponsored and stuff, and that's where money starts really kind of rolling in, is sponsorships and stuff like that. And that's how most content creators actually make it, is with brand deals and sponsorships. Unless you're just unless something happens and all of a sudden you become really freaking popular, like the burnt peanut. Just Park Raiders happened to the burnt peanut, and now he makes probably a couple million a month. Ridiculous. He was pretty popular before that for Tarkov and stuff, but when Arc Raiders came, like, he blew up like crazy. So that's where going viral and stuff Sketch went viral, he blew up. KCO went viral, he blew up. Like, there's just, you know, sometimes it happens for people and sometimes it don't. A lot of people have to work at it for years and years and stuff. But those guys are seriously entertaining. So, and people love that kind of entertainment, so. I tell you, fishing is doing it as content stuff. There's almost everyone wants to, almost all of, you know, all these younger guys coming up that's fishing and stuff, almost all of them want to do YouTube and stuff, so it's getting harder and harder because the market for that is getting really saturated, and there's all kinds of videos and stuff now. A lot of it is consistency, though. A 8-foot long Goliath grouper, 800 pounds, right? More money, more problems. I mean, I'll be honest with y'all. I've always, you know, I want to make enough to live and just do whatever I want. And in my eyes, for me, that's probably somewhere around 80 to 100K a year. If I was making 80 to 100K a year, like, I'd be totally freaking happy. I make like half of that. maybe half that. I don't, half of the, maybe half of the 80. I think the most I ever got paid was oil field, and I think I made around 75 or so, 75, 78 that year. Like nowadays, most people like 100K. That's not even cutting it. That's not, you know, which that's true for families and stuff. My daughter's grown. Like, I don't have a lot of bills and stuff. So, like that's for me, that's a lot of money right now. I'll be 40 next month. I'm ready to retire already. Yo, thanks for the follow. Minot made you good money, even though who said that? Who knew I was up in Minot? I can't even read your name. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't read your name. It's in purple and I can't read your name. Oh, Justin. If it's the ace hole, that's Justin. That's my brother. Yes, Minot did make me good money. That was the year I made good money. Being up in North Dakota and freezing for the pipeline. Yes. Decent money. but Halliburton also. I worked for Halliburton for like a year. And I made pretty good money with Halliburton. Yeah. The Texas Ace Hole, that's my brother. He's the one that's up in Rhode Island. Someone was asking about Rhode Island earlier. He's the one that's up in Rhode Island. Like I said, he generally doesn't fish, but me and him got to go out on the pier and fish that evening. That was pretty cool. I think he actually caught a fish too. I don't think I caught a fish that night, and I think he caught a fish. I only made 30K last year, but I only worked 10 hours a week. I would love to make 30K working 10 hours a week. You don't ever see me catching? I'm driving about 30 hours a week, and I'm making around 600, 650 a week is what I'm making, and that covers my bills. And then I think on Twitch last month what did I make? Like $150, and then I think I had $100 donation last month, so $250 on Twitch last month. But other than that, I'm getting about $600 a week is what I'm making. Just a couple. Nothing really big or anything. Yeah, I caught 2 sharks. Yeah, well, one was a bonnethead about like that, and then one was a black tip about like that. I mean, they're smaller ones, but they're fun to fight. Warrior Liquor Store and do Instacart. I'm getting my Masters now. Well, yeah, get that Masters. Hell yeah. You watched me for a few years. All you caught me doing was eating and driving. I know. I mean, I can't complain. It could be better, but I can't complain. Like, I get to come out here and fish and stuff. I get to get up when I want to, go to bed when I want to. I don't have a set schedule. I mean, you really can't complain when you're doing that. If I could turn this into making, you know, $3 grand or so a month off of just doing content creation, that'd be wonderful. Then I'd be fishing more, and I'd be out doing other stuff more. But that's, you know, like I said, you have to work up to that. You have to work up to the sponsorships and brand deals and stuff like that. Unless you just have a community that grows to, you know, I think once you get up to probably around 500 consistent viewers, that's when you're making enough money to where you can do what you want. I'm averaging a tenth of that. I'm averaging like 50 viewers. That's what I'm averaging. And I think a lot of that, which you know, I've spoken about it before. A lot of that has to do with me playing games also, because a lot of people don't like to watch me play games. And then I've had people just not unfollow the channel and not even support the channel anymore because I play games. Well, that's kind of what I like to do. So I like to fish and I like to play games. And, you know, I like to talk to chat. I like to be active with chat and get to know people and stuff like that. And if they're not here, I finally realized that they're not here for me overall, then you know they're just gonna go support someone else and stuff, which is fine. You know, people have their preferences and stuff, but a lot of people just like to watch one type of content, and that's it. And if you're not consistently doing that one type of content, then they're gonna move on and find someone who is. And it's all good. It's all good. Okay. I have all these pieces of fish in here. You're not getting that, bird. That's a big old fish. Now those you might get. No, oh come on. Son of a biscuit. This right here is why he hung around so long. Watch. I thought he'd get in there and get in the surf and try to get some of that. He's trying to munch on that little tail piece. Trying to get him a little tail. Oh man. Oh, a lot of it just has to be, you have to be real with yourself. Only problem with that was the time zone. Yeah, the time zone difference. Yo, Mad Bohemian. Medi, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. What's up? What's up, Mad Bohemian? Yeah, the time difference. the time difference did kill me on on viewership and people being in chat and stuff. Like that did kill me, but I'd always wanted to travel around the world. So I haven't stopped traveling. I've just stopped traveling for now because I can't afford it. But there's so many places that I still want to go to and stuff that eventually I'll figure out a way to get there. Like I didn't get to go to Greece. I didn't get to go to France and stuff, which France is terrible right now from what I've seen, unfortunately. I haven't got to go to Ireland. I haven't got to go to Scotland. I haven't been to South America at all. I haven't been anywhere in Africa. So haven't got to go to Australia yet. I really think Japan would be pretty cool to go to also. There's a lot of South American fish that I want to catch, so did y'all know that there's a fishing streamer in, I think she's in China or Japan, I can't remember, and she's pretty consistent. I can't remember her name, but like she's always going around fishing. And she has it set up in her car too, like her fishing poles are on her are hanging in the inside of her car. Like she's a fishing streamer. I just can't remember her name. I gotta put this in the side pocket. Give me a minute, chat. Gotta put this my cup in the side pocket over here. There. That's better. All right. Here's the part that I'm gonna end up getting my shoes wet, but I gotta get a lot of I don't know how I'm gonna get most of the sand off. I don't want to be in my shoes with a ton of sand on my feet. I know there'll be a little bit, but it won't be a lot, I hope. A little bit closer. Oh, that didn't work out, did it, chat? Shit. Okay, there we go. That's that one. There we go. That's that one. That damn thing's almost floated off. That's better. I don't know. I'm just talking. I'm just me, and I'm gonna do what I want to do. Did you say Australia for the fishing streamer? No, I said China or Japan. So some things happened with Lucy. and she was dealing with a lot, and she said she was taking a break and stuff and trying to work out some things. And then she was looking at just doing YouTube and stuff, because she was one of the more consistent kind of ones that was actually making what she needed to live off of Twitch and stuff. But I think she was also like me, and she put all of her eggs in one basket of that being Twitch, because at one point that's all I was doing. I was just using Twitch. And like I told y'all earlier about the small content creators, like when all this stuff happened with the, oh dang it, when a lot of stuff happened with the economy and stuff, and then also with what Twitch did with subs and everything like that, you know, the economy took a hit, so people had to start watching their wallets and stuff, and that hurt all the small content creators. And she wasn't really small, but she was kind of medium, and she really got hit by it too, to where she wasn't getting the support that she used to get. And I think we all felt that, like, but she wasn't making it enough to actually keep doing it and live off of. And then she wanted to get into YouTube and see if that was going to work and stuff. I'm not sure what she's doing currently, honestly. I mean, I'll message her every once in a while, and I'll ask if she's doing okay and stuff, and that's about it. Hopefully one day she'll decide to come back. Maybe hopefully some stuff starts working out for her and she could figure it out. But I think right now with some of the personal issues and then some other things that was going on, like, she's just not where she wants her focus to be right now. And I get it. That and her brother also passed away. So, I mean, she's had a hard couple years. Alright, did we leave anything? We did not leave anything. Picked up all of our stuff. And we're off, chat. Although y'all are seriously crooked. You stand up here. Adjust this a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I always wanted to go. Like, she told me I'd come, if I came down there, we could create some content and stuff and go fishing. I could just sleep on the couch so I didn't have to pay for a room or something around there, because it was a pretty expensive area. So I think that would have been cool. I think that would have been some great content. I also want to get down there and fish with Jesse. Jesse's awesome. I've got to hang out with him a couple times at TwitchCon and stuff, and he's just a really good dude. And you also have Thunder Spanner down there. He cracks me up. That dude's kind of wild. I like him. And oh shit. Oh, there's someone else. Man, I feel so bad because I can't remember. Because he comes in and he checks in the stream every once in a while. He doesn't stream consistently, but he will stream every once in a while, some fishing and stuff. Oh man. Whew. I'm really glad I didn't walk that half mile down there. And we still caught fish today. And that's the first black tip I've caught since we've been back to Florida, so that was cool. Very cool. Really cool looking fish, especially that outline on the end of the tail. That's just ridiculously looking on shark right there. It seemed like the bait of the day was the grunt though. The grunt was getting the bites. Or was that the whiting? I think that was. And the shrimp just started getting stolen on the line, so really surprised with the ladyfish not catching anything. Whew. Yeah, that's a much better walk right there. Well, I think we got a couple subs today. I think we got 2 or 3 subs. Then we did get some bits. So I'm pretty sure with those that paid for bait for the day. So I appreciate y'all. And I appreciate all the viewers and lurkers in Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. If you haven't followed the channel on Twitch or Kick, I'd appreciate a follow. On YouTube, I'd appreciate a sub and a like if you're over there on YouTube. That helps me out a lot. I'm gonna. Oh man. I'm gonna set y'all down inside the car, but I'll put y'all on the mount here in a minute, and then y'all get to see driving off the island and stuff, and I'll answer chat and stuff then. Oh, look at that. That was a Ferrari. A nice black Ferrari. Yeah, give me a minute and I'll get y'all situated. I gotta get this other stuff put up.
Man. What's the fish count up to? What did we have? 6? I think that's what we had. What's up, Kendall? What's up, Filmsy? What's up, Dan? Yeah, so for today I caught 2 whiting, a grunt, a ladyfish, a black tip, and a bonnet head. And then we had 1 fish that almost spooled me. Like that, I don't know what the heck that was, but that thing was taking off and it finally broke the line. I'm pretty sure it was a shark because it also rubbed part of the line raw that I had to cut off. And then we had another fish on the other line that jerked the rod up and out and almost went in the water. So yeah, it was an interesting day. Yeah, Justin, I want to get a Tacoma. I've been looking at Tacomas, and I have a couple things to pay off, and once those get paid off, then I think my budget will allow to get a used Tacoma. Let's catch up later off stream. Yeah, when do you want me to call, Dan? Alright. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it was a good morning, I think. And we just walked straight out on the beach. I didn't walk that half mile down there to the rocks or anything. Alright, I'll call you when I end stream, but I'll end stream after we get back towards town a little bit, just so people could see going past the beaches and all that. Justin, do you have an Etsy store or anything yet, Justin? Because right now, if you don't know what Arc Raiders is, you should look at Arc Raiders and start downloading plans for those and printing those and selling them on Etsy. So people making money on those. Especially the small figures and stuff. People have been posting those all over the place. The small leaper, the tick. It'd be cool to have a pop or a fireball. And people have been wanting what they call a hatch key. They've been wanting those to put on their keychain. So like I said, it's something to look into if you want to make some quick money right now, because people are looking for those things. Oh yeah, that's plenty big. 14 by 14 by 19. Yeah, that's plenty big. To be young again. Holy crap. There's a lot of people out here at the beach today. Such a nice day. Yeah, look that up though. Look up plans. Look up Arc Raiders 3D printing plans, and you'll see them. You'll see them. I mean, I'd want a little leaper. And a fireball and a pop. I think those would be cool. Even a Rocketeer would be pretty cool also. Yes. We're backed up all the way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're backed up all the way to the bridge, I bet. Yeah, it's 12:46. This is usually why I try to leave around noon. Because this is just going to get worse and worse as the weather gets better and better. This is another reason I really need to get a boat. But I bet this is backed up to the bridge. Oh, okay. Find the ST. Is that what they are? STL files? I'll see if I can't find some. I got sand all over my glasses from dropping them. Do I have your email? I don't think so. Text it to me. Well, that reminds me. Adrenaline, I need your email. Man. Coquina Beach. Okay. I think I need to send Dostak my email because he had something to. He had a PDF to email me. I totally forgot last night. I think it's supposed to get cold again next week. So I don't know what that's going to do to the fishing. Like if it's just cold, then that's fine. But if it's going to be blowing and stuff, then that might take a day or so off of that. We'll have to see. Today, tomorrow here, I'm sure I'll make us. Yeah, that's what I was seeing, that we're supposed to have another round of winter weather in Florida, whatever that means. But the last round of winter weather, it got pretty good. It got down to, well, it was snowing just north of here, so it wasn't sticking or anything, but they did have snow flurries north of here, so I didn't go out and fish that day. Nope. Yeah, people coming out to the island and stuff for lunch and wanting to go to the beach for the afternoon and stuff like that, and the restaurants and stuff up here. Winter weather in Florida is getting below 55. Yeah, pretty much. Rain all night and turned to snow up here. Everything is white again. Most of it melted during this warm streak. Man, I really would have liked to known what we had on that broke off, because that thing was just ripping drag. That had to have been a bigger shark. I mean, that thing was ripping it. And I think I finally had it kind of turned around and stuff when it wrapped around whatever that was out there. Wrapped around whatever was floating out there. That wind definitely changed from what it said it was going to be. There's only one fishing setup on this pier right here, and I don't even see a guy out there. I see a backpack and some fishing rods, but I don't see anyone out there with it. I'm really curious on why this middle one over here,
why they got it closed off. We did catch some today. Yes, we did. What's up, Jakov? Jakov? We caught a black tip, caught a bonnethead, caught ladyfish, caught a grunt, and we caught 2 whiting. So that's what we ended up catching today. Been out like about 4 hours, I think. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. So I think we've had 2 or 3 subs today, and we've had some followers off and on, so I appreciate that. I don't know if we had any new subs on the YouTube. I don't think we had any new followers on Kick, except for someone that wanted me to do follow for follow, which I don't do that. And then we had some bits from a couple people, and then so I appreciate that. I don't think we had any tips today, but I appreciate y'all being in here and appreciate y'all supporting the channel. Fishing on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then the other days we've been playing Arc Raiders with some of the community and stuff. I've been having a good time. So thank y'all for being in here. Thank y'all for the support. We growing, people. We growing, getting bigger and better. All right, here trying. Yeah, they just have a gate up that says keep out, but I don't see anything wrong with that pier.
Mad.
Follow for dollars. Dollar bills, y'all. It's crazy backed up. It didn't look like anything was wrong with it. I'll walk out there and look at some point, but I think they have a notice out there also. I saw an orange Bentley Roadster the other day. That thing was nice. It was at a very expensive restaurant that I picked up for Uber Eats. Seawall repair appears. Something. She drives a flying spur? A what? I don't even know what that is. I've seen a couple nice cars around here. I met a race car driver. He drives a circuit in Europe. I can't remember the name of the circuit, but he was driving a Lambo, and he was really nice. I met him at the gas station, and we sat there and talked for a minute. Really young kid in his 20s, driving a Lambo because he's a race car driver, and I've seen 2 or 3 Ferraris around here. I've seen a couple Bentleys, and I think 3 or 4 Maseratis around here. I'm sure as it gets towards summer, I'll probably see more and more around here. Bentley Flying Spur. I think it's ugly, but don't tell her. Bentley, that's an expensive freaking car. Flying Spur, huh? Oh, this one was a Roadster. It was pretty sharp looking. I didn't think it was a Bentley at first. I looked at it, I was like, what the heck is that? Because it was really sharp looking. And then I saw that Bentley logo on it. I was like, damn. So I had to look it up. And yeah, it was a Roadster. Bentley Flying Spur S model. Okay. While we've been sitting here, about 5 Porsches have passed. Has Porsche and Mercedes-Benz and BMW just gotten more affordable, or what? I tend to see them a lot more than I used to see them. High top transit van. This is the downtown area that all these tourists and stuff go to. I haven't ate at that restaurant. There's a restaurant down here on the left that's actually on the beach. It has like little tiki things and stuff that I've ate at twice. It's a really nice. I mean, I like it because it's on the beach. You just sit there and relax and have a drink and maybe a little bit of food or something, but it's just nice that it's actually on the beach. Blocking the, I don't know if I could. I didn't mean to block the street there, sorry. Need to pay more attention to that. It took us 20 minutes to go maybe a mile. Now watch this line that's going out. This line's going back towards town. This is the crazy line right here. People trying to come out to the beach. You can see the water line right there where it goes from turquoise into murky water. That nice blue turquoise color straight into murky. That's crazy. See, I wouldn't want to come out here at this time right now. I would have already came out here like 10 or so. Because this line right here is freaking miserable. Yo, what's up, big time, big boy? Get a fish with my teeth. You missed it. We caught 6 fish today. And big time, big boy. I've been streaming on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I've been fishing Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We've been fishing. Been pretty consistent at it too. I don't know what that is in the road. See, look at this line going all the way out here. It just keeps going. And then this line is the same coming out between like 4:30 to 6. It's the same way coming the opposite way, the way I'm going. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, that was crazy line. Oh man. No, we already fished for like 4.5 hours this morning. We caught 2 whiting, a ladyfish, a grunt, a black tip shark, and a bonnethead shark. Then we had something almost spool me on one of the rods. And then we had something almost take the other rod into the water. All beach fishing. So we're fishing Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The other days I've been playing games and streaming in the morning. So yeah, make sure to tune in for the next one. I'm fixing to end the stream here. I don't know if Mr. Moses is in here or if TGV is still in here that could raid out. I'm not sure. But if one of the mods is in here that could raid out, then I'm gonna end stream so we could raid out. And hope everyone has a nice day. We'll be gaming tomorrow, and we'll be back to fishing on Friday. So we'll see y'all later. Have a wonderful day. And thank y'all for being in here.